Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me just get ready. Moment. Oh yeah, I just need to share this on Twitter. Um, yeah, I should also. VX Twitter. I need to keep. I keep forgetting to put VX in my Discord messages. But yeah, if you put vxtwitter.com, then it opens the link and shows a preview correctly, which is good. Okay. And let me just share that I started the stream on Twitter. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. And let me turn on the chat. There it is. Good. So, okay, welcome to the stream. Again, one more stream. This is the, what is this? Oh, this is the 17th stream of making the space station game, going fast. Today I want to dedicate to like making new materials, hotspot materials. So what are hotspot materials? Well, here we go. Here is one. Actually, yeah, let me go back to the cube. I'll show this a bit later. So this is how a final material looks like. It is split into segments, some squares, some rectangles, basically any kind of poly that you could have, any kind of quad that you could have. And then there is a little plugin in Blender called called Dream UV that you can add, and it can actually turn any object you make, like this one. If I use the sample hotspot, anything you do, you can see that my UVs are now, broken. But yeah, anything you model, let's do it like this. Wait, this is UV editing. Let's not change UV editing. Flat texture. Okay, let me go into layout so that I don't focus on the texture. Yeah, whatever you create, like this, Okay, and I say I'm gonna split here. I'm gonna extrude. I'm gonna intrude this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make a little, you know, some kind of curved surface, whatever. Okay, whatever you do, as long as you have correct quads, right? What you can do is you can press this hotspot thing in DreamUV, and it will automatically unwrap your object to match the sizes of your hotspot material. So yeah, basically from this kind of material, which is cut into pieces, you get this. So you have this like perfect UV mapped thing. Well, the thing is that for any that is not quad, right, it's trying to fill the biggest quad it can. So for pieces like this, where you have an n-gon, right, something that is not a quad, you can always like mark C like this, for example, and then it will turn it into 2 quads and UV it correctly, which is great. And also, yeah, of course, for those with insets, it also doesn't correctly, you know, it will not put correct like edges here. That makes sense because there's no such objects like this. So it only works in quads, but it is actually pretty good. And there is actually even a limit for angles. So if I had this a little bit smoother, you know, it would actually use that. Yeah, it will actually make, and yeah, let's make actually this smooth. I'm gonna use auto smooth. There you go. And now you have this basically behaving like a single polygon, like a single quad with the slope. So yeah, it's pretty magical, and I'm using it for everything in my game, which is great. And yeah, let's not override this. So yeah, by the way, there was this little object in the middle. You might be wondering, what is this? Well, I made this today. To test hotspot materials in Material Maker. So Material Maker is this software that I'm using for making procedural textures. And it is actually based on, it's actually built upon Godot. That is why it looks like Godot. It has the same interface. And yeah, you can make procedural textures there. And I basically start from this texture, which is the outline of my hotspot, and then I can transform that and create my hotspots, new hotspots, whatever I need. So for example, here I have some metallic thing with frames. I have this black painted material. Then I have some interior panels here. This one I used with wait, is this? Yeah, it is still 5. These are the ones that I actually use in my game already. So yeah, you have these shiny panels with some bolts over here and some latches and hinges, which I added in another texture. So yeah, now if I put this texture in game, it will actually align. So yeah. Because I'm using the same hotspot for everything, I can literally just change this into like, yeah, metal plate, or oh no, this one actually work. I can use some other metal hotspot. Oh well, this is the same. Okay, yeah, I don't have that here, but basically I am using this to test my hotspot materials. So if I open, yeah, I can use that as a model, and I've actually exported it as OBJ. So there it is. I can actually look at basically how my hotspots will look like in the game, and you can see that it's always trying to match almost the same size as it can, if it can. There are a few problems, like this one is too big. The bolts here are too big. So sometimes it fails, like this is 2 times the size of this one. Sometimes it fades, but most of the time, if you're careful enough, and you can always modify it in Blender, right? If I was working there, I would just re-UV it. And yeah, you can really see how this looks like in game. And yeah, very, very extremely useful. And yeah, and then I can go to any of the other materials and also check how they look like with hotspots on. Very nice. And yeah, and this cloth wrap as well. So this is cloth wrap is something that I made today. I made it sort of for so basically how I'm working is that I look at materials in the space stations, in real space stations, and try to match their look. For example, the reason why I'm going for cloth is that a lot of spacecraft cladding have this cloth okay, let's find something. Well, for example, these flexible hoses, they kind of have the cloth on top of them. I mean, no, they don't have cloth. They're just, that's how they're made of, but they look like cloth. They have texture of cloth. Then, for example, there's a lot of little wrappings like this, like the hatch of the Soyuz, the forward part of it. And yeah, and then also the outside skin of Soyuz is also kind of wrapped in this multi-insulation layer, which also doubles as a micrometeorite shield. And yeah, so anything else? Where was this mirror? Yeah. Wait. Aha, this one. This is one of the best photos that I found. You can really clearly see which parts are like metallic. Whoops. Whoops. What did I do? Did I just change? Yeah. This is actually the last photo. You can clearly see which parts are metallic. They have some bolts around the corners. They have they have this cloth material kind of, but it's more like tarp, right? It looks like more like tarp. It's some kind of a insulation. And yeah, then you can see, for example, that this one is also clothy, and it also has some foil, and it has some photovoltaic cells, solar panels. So yeah, all of these things I want to recreate in game. Oh, here I can actually see. This is a really good photo because you can actually see. You can see the astronaut, but you can see the solar panel on one side and a solar panel on the other side. And I think they're actually rotated in a different way. So this one is front and this one is back, probably. I'm not exactly sure, but that's how it looks to me. It's interesting that this solar panel doesn't, it has this cut off corner, so that it could fit, you know. They needed a little bit more clearance, so they cut off the corner. But it's kind of looks sci-fi with that cut off corner, right? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, today I want to add a few more. Oh yeah, also Space Shuttle had like clothy pieces like that. They're basically made of Nomex or something. Space Shuttle cargo bay. Yeah, if you look down the cargo bay, you can see these like cloth pads kind of. Yeah, anywhere you look, like here. Interesting that this is like a stock photo. I mean, these photos should be public domain. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, if you look down the cargo bay, for example, you can see these, right? Cloth everywhere, like it's this kind of tarpy material. Everything is wrapped in it, right? Everything, even these cylinders. it is pretty fascinating. So yeah, if I just make one hotspot material that's gonna cover everything, I can just do that one, and that's it. All right. So yeah, let's go and make some. And there's also some metallic. Here is a really good view of the metallic plating, the metallic hull of this module. Oh, this is a huge photo. Very nice. Yeah, look at those nice fine nuts. Oh, and look how very, very nice, very nice. Look how there is like this, the whole line kind of bends the sheet of the metal. So like there is a kind of like a smooth ridge of all the bolts. Interesting. It really makes you feel how thin these metal platings are. And I think that this is actually not the hull itself. The hull is somewhere behind. You can see that there is some cloth going there. But this is the Whipple shield, as it's called. So it's like an additional cladding on top that is used as, you know, as a barrier for micrometeorites. Yeah, so there you go. Let's start and look at that. Look at that fine metal with all those little nuts, with all those little holes to screw some nuts in. Amazing. Okay, so let's go and start making some. Yeah, one more thing I wanted to show you, one more cool thing, is that I was playing around. So yeah, if you look at Soyuz, for example, I can show you this. This is the Apollo Soyuz test project. This is the only instance that I found of Soyuz being green. In all the other photos, it's like black. So, and this is also a old version of Soyuz. And look how short those solar panels are. Today, they're much longer. Yeah. And by the way, if you look into this, it kind of looks like, how would you say, it's like wrapped cloth, right? It's like wrapped into this, like as if it's like a present that is wrapped inside it. And the thing is that it has this little tiny ridges, but only on the edges, right? In the middle, it's actually stretched, but on the edges, it has these creases. That's what I'm trying to say. So I was thinking, how can I actually recreate that? And you can see the same thing. You can see the same thing in this cosmonaut photo. You can see that anywhere that there is like a stitch or a seam, there are these tiny ridges of like stretched cloth. And yeah, for example, also here, right? Whenever it's close to a seam, there is like this kind of wrinkled cloth. And in the middle, it's relatively flat, right? Much less. You still see wrinkles, but much less. And I was thinking, how can I recreate this procedurally? Can I do that? Can I somehow recreate this? So this is what I'm trying to do, okay? Let's go to Excalidraw, to my gigantic project. Oh, there's so many things. Maybe I can make a new save to. Okay, save to disk. Let's try to save it. Excalidraw. There it is. It's saved. Good. Okay, let me clean the canvas. How do you do that? Export image. I remember there is something. There is definitely an option somewhere to do that. Reset the canvas. Oh, it's called reset. Okay, there we go. Now we're slightly faster. Okay, so basically, whenever you have a piece of cloth that is attached to some posts, and it's like being wrapped around. And for example, there's something behind there, right? There's something that is like holding this cloth a bit pinched. So you have this frame now in the side view. Imagine that this is the side view, and you have some item that is in the middle, like this cylinder, like we have in a couple of places in the Soyuz. So basically, this cloth is going to be like wrapped around here, and then over, like tight over it. And the thing is that this piece where it's tight is actually going to be flat. So this piece is flat, but this is going to be wrinkled. All these edges and also here. So yeah, basically what we're going to get is you get the cloth that goes over this, right? But then in every edge you're going to have these wrinkles like this, or on the edges, right? Like this. Well, let's draw it more like this. And then you might also have them here on the edges of the object, right? But in the middle, there's pretty much nothing. And I was thinking, how can I actually recreate these wrinkles? Because that's what you see on these on the Soyuz, like these wrinkles, because that's where the stitches are. And here as well. So I tried to do this. Okay, this is what I tried. Okay, I was fooling around with one technique in Material Maker. What it is like, you have some noise, and then I discovered, well, I didn't know that Material Maker has this ability, but I'm so glad it does, is that you can actually blur anything, and you can actually pass it a value for how much you want to blur. So I can say I want to blur only the bottom part if I pass it a gradient. So here is like a gradient, right? And I'm passing it into my noise. And yeah, basically I'm using this to blur the noise. And look at that, it actually looks pretty good. Wait, let me detach this. Wait, oh yeah, this is maybe this. Okay, so yeah, if I have only one directional noise like this one, it's very would have very high frequency. It looks pretty good, and then it kind of blurs, and you can see that it gets softer, and I really like this effect. It really looks beautiful. But here's the problem. What if I add in another direction, right? I would need to make a copy. So I made a copy of, like, okay, I have vertical noise, I have horizontal noise, and then I have two gradients, one vertical, one horizontal, and I do some math. Well, basically I'm multiplying the whole thing, and the reason why I'm actually multiplying, I need to cross these two. Okay. Let me do this. Let me show you. Let me show what I'm trying to do here. Let's just do without this. I'm simply going to pass a gradient into my wavelength. And there we go. You see, we have a very nice wrinkled noise, very high frequency, and then kind of gets blurred out towards the right. So if you add another one in the other direction, wow, it looks actually great. It looks great, but on the top here, wait, let me remove this. On the top here, you can see the two ridges completely like merging each other, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about this initially. This looks terrible. How do I mitigate that? So that is why I had those cross referencing gradients in the beginning. Let me show you again. It's blurred cloth testing. Okay, yeah, and so I ended up having this, having a reference to the other gradient of the other noise, and then basically just killing those wrinkles on the top where they merge. And so when you have both, when you add both together, you don't have this overlap of of horizontal ridges and vertical ridges. But I realized that first, it's not ideal. Okay, you would need to like manipulate balance, and yeah, and it doesn't look great actually when you think about it. And another thing is that it doesn't work in any direction, right? It only works in horizontal and vertical, and I would also need to separate verticals and horizontals, and it's going to be painful, you know, trying to work with it. And then I was thinking, is there a way to somehow universally just warp the noise, you know, basically scale a noise without creating a noise already scaled, but can you actually scale the noise in a particular direction? And then I discovered a warp node. So warp, as it says here, warps its input according to a height map. So it takes a height map and then warps the input, and this is what you get. Actually, this is what you get. And let me show you what happens here. Okay, if I output this, I'm gonna put it into the normal. Okay, this is what you get, right? This is my original noise, and this is the warp. And if you increase or decrease, you can see here that this is the original noise, right? Just nothing. And then you start warping. You're basically pushing the cloth or my texture, whatever you want, into the sides. And then I was like, wow, this is almost what I need, but actually it's not what I need. Wait, let me get, I think by default it's like 0, 1. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm using a shape as a source, and this is, you know, this is a cube. Well, it's a four-sided polygon, which is just basically the slopes of the cube, right? If I can say, yeah, basically if I do this, it's a square, right? But then you can add some slope to it. So I just slope it. So now you have these 4 slopes that warp is using, and let me actually use it without the Gaussian noise. Yeah, you can see that the ridges in this case are very sharp, and yeah, on these points where they meet, where the 2 slopes meet, it doesn't handle them very well, but it actually looks really good. The only problem I had was that it was way, yeah. The only problem I had is that this is not what I wanted. I didn't want the cloth to expand and then compress in the slope, right? Because what I'm getting here is actually this. It's like, you know, if I had the cloth and then it's actually moving the everything, the texture sideways, and so it's making the noise compressed like this, right? It's turning it into that. And but what I actually want is the opposite. I want that to be rotated 90 degrees. So I want this as I showed here, and not going along the edges, right? But against the edges. And I was already close to quitting. I was already close to quitting. Until I realized that this control here on the warp, you see this one is like some kind of like a curvature expansion. I don't know how to even call it, but it's like some kind of a slope factor. It's basically like, okay, if you have this slope, so I'm gonna use this slope and I'm gonna expand. Yeah, it says the offset used to measure slopes. And you know, here's the thing. In Material Maker, you have this, you can go from 0 to 1, or any range that is, right? 0 to 0.2 in this case. But Material Maker also allows you to go beyond your limits by actually clicking again and then pulling down. And I realized that if I go to negative, if I go to the negatives, I get this warping. But because the cube is so sharp, it didn't work initially, so I had to blur it. So if I blur this cube a bit and then push it into the slope factor, look at that. I actually have some wrinkle cloth. So now the cloth is compressing, the texture is sort of compressing inside, right? Instead of going outside, it's going inside towards the slope. And it's kind of weird that Material Maker lets you doesn't let you do that by default. You kind of have to hack it, sort of. Well, it's not an intuitive. It's not there by default, right? It doesn't let you go into minus. But apparently, this is exactly what I need. You know, look at that. It actually is beautiful. Just wrinkling. You know, pushing and compressing. Look at that. So satisfying. Yeah, and this blur actually saved it as well. So multiple things kind of saved it for me. So yeah, and now this means, because we have a cube as a base, that means that we can use any shape completely to add these wrinkles. And to finalize everything, of course, we need to not have this pinched thing. We need to blur it out. So let's actually use the same input for the rectangle that I have here, for the square, as a sigma for the Gaussian blur, and I'll push that into the normal map, and voila, look at that. I can increase it or decrease it, and look at that. We have some wrinkled cloth procedurally made, and we can apply that to every object. And I was like, wow, okay, this is cool. I can now do my hotspots completely inside Material Maker. So yeah, let's try. This is only the initial test. Yeah, I could actually expand the cube now that I have this. I don't need to have that. I can make it all the way to the edges. And I could also increase the slope a bit. I don't know, to make it. Yeah, I can even increase the, you know, the resolution for wavelets of the noise. But you know, wavelets are also very soft. It does look like a thick tarp, sort of. I could also use some what's the name? Crystals or something. Yeah. For example, crystals, they are sharp. So if I output the slope of the crystals, let me show you how that looks like. Yeah, as you can see, they're kind of like wrinkled paper, right? It's they're very sharp. They are also a kind of a noise, but instead of like this billowing noise, it's a lot sharper. So let's see what happens if we warp that instead. You see, we have now. It looks like it's kind of a thinner. Yeah, this could be an MLI, the multi-layer insulation, like the one that we see on, satellites. Like gold foil. Let's try to make this into a gold foil. Let's see how it looks like. I'm gonna kill the roughness. Oh my god, look at that. It does look like gold foil. Yeah, pretty cool, and we got that from just from Material Maker by warping a noise and then applying a Gaussian blur. Pretty cool. And yeah, so let me get back my roughness. Okay, let's just try to use any shape, as I said, for this one. So I'm just gonna do some bricks or tiles. Yeah, let's go with bricks. And let's try to push that one. And I'm gonna kill the mortar. I'm gonna bevel it so that we have the slope. Let's see. Gaussian blur. Yeah, let's blur that. And let's see what happens. We have some splotches, but it's too many bricks. Let's reduce the number of rows. Columns. What if you put 1? Okay. Let's do 2. Okay, not bad. Yeah. So we have a few visible bricks, as we can see. We have 2, 3, 2, 7 of them. And yeah, instead of this wavelet noise, I can just apply the same. Oh yeah, warp dilation. This is something I tried, but it didn't work. So yeah, we have this as a source now. But let's try to manipulate a little bit. Yeah, I don't need this much of a blur, for example. I can reduce it. Okay, we're already getting something. We're already getting some warp. Okay, let's reduce it a bit. Okay, so this is without any warp. And now I'm just gonna add a bit. You can see how it's like, it's stretching along the slopes, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Cool. So there we go. It really does work on any shape. So I can now just plug in my hotspot and job done. Hello, how's the game and Godot going? Yeah, it is going fine. Today I'm just working on some materials for the game. And I just figured out how to do cloth procedurally, wrapped cloth, like the one we see in here, like in Soyuz, where yeah, anything that's wrapped in cloth, yeah, like here or in the space shuttle. Where's the space shuttle? I had a nice photo of the space shuttle just a moment ago. No, this is a few more materials that I've seen. This is the ISO grid, as it's called. I could make that one as well. Why not? All right. Yeah, you can see some cloth in here. Anyway, yeah. So let me try to actually make a hotspot with this thing. So let's not have it as this kind of a test thing anymore. Let's say cloth. Oh, I already have cloth wrap. Cloth wrinkled. Should I call it hotspots or not? Yeah. Hotspots. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass it the hotspot. And I should also actually do a bevel. We have this. Thanks for the cool demonstration. Going to bed now. Okay, no problem. Okay, so basically what we have here is we have those splits that I was talking about. I have a transform, and then I have a bevel, which is very small. But yeah, let me actually remove this. Let's remove the whole thing that didn't work. That doesn't look good. Okay, we have all of this now. Up. Okay, let's move that here. And now I'm gonna apply. Yeah, let's just put. Okay, we have a bevel. I'm gonna put through some Gaussian blur. Okay, we already have something. Let's do a tones, just so that I can remap this a little bit. Like I don't need to use. Yeah, there it is. We can see some slope here. Yeah, it is slightly better. This just makes it because it's just black because the slope is very low, right? So I just kind of remap it to enhance the slopes. I'm gonna put that into, and there we go. We already have something. We already have something that we can see. So yeah, let me remove the shape. Yeah, I don't need the shape anymore. And we have the noise. We have, yeah, I am actually using crystals here. We have the warp. I can actually reduce the warp because now it is much bigger. Let's try to actually increase the resolution of the crystals. How does this look like without the blur? Is it sharp? Yeah, it is. It is very sharp. Oh yeah, but actually a better looks neat. Seems like it's going well. Then maybe I'll lurk and learn some game dev stuff. I suppose. Yeah, sure. It plans to work more on the Zig engine. Yes, I will. After I finish this, I really want to end this game. Maybe I don't think I'm gonna finish it this week, but maybe next week. So I just want to put it out. You know, just say that I've made a game. I've made at least 2 games this year. And yeah, and then I'm gonna go back to my Zig engine. Gaussian blur. I should also go back to shakedown. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Slope. So, yeah, now I'm just destroying everything because I don't see it. Okay, so let's go back. Yeah. Oh yeah, one more way that I think a better noise might be Voronoi for this sharp thing, because I think there is a way. Yeah, so Voronoi is not like Crystal or Waveleg. Crystal gives you these sharp ridges automatically, but Voronoi is actually sloped. Is actually like kind of like it tells you the distance to the, but it's not, the distance is not linear. So yeah, let me show you. So if I just output this, whoops. Okay, if I just output this as like into my normal generator. Yeah, you can see this sort of tits, let's call them. It's sort of like bell-shaped with this point in the middle. So let me increase the normals. Yeah, there it is. It's really weird. So that it might be better to use Voronoi, but it has this weird bell shape that I might need to correct. Borders. What is this? Pattern based on the distance to cell centers. Based on the distance to borders. Maybe I need borders. Oh, there it is. This is exactly what I need. Okay, so this is a distance to center, right? And this is the distance to... Perfect. Okay, accidentally perfect. Actually, let's just do... Yeah, because I would expect that this is the first thing that you would do with Voronoi have like distance to borders. But okay, it prefers distance to centers. Okay, so yeah, let me just add a lot of them. Let's see how that looks like. Oh yeah, now that looks like now that looks more like paper or something. Yeah, it is weird. It is also, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't actually look like paper, but let's try to warp it. Let's see how it looks like warped. Yeah, crystals definitely. Yeah, this looks too artificial. That's the thing. This one looks less artificial. Yeah, let's try that to slope it. Okay, without any blur. Whoa. Okay, maybe the blur. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, maybe this is too much of a. I took a wrong thing. Okay, it should be actually this. So let's try to offset it slightly. Okay, we're compressing it, we're stretching it. After some point, it actually starts to be weird. It's like going into another dimension, and at some point, it starts generating these loops, which are very unrealistic. Yeah, that's what noise always does. Nice. Looking forward to more Zig. Okay, but we might actually want to increase or decrease this. I can't even see anymore what is where my edges are. Okay, let's actually output this as for albedo. So that I can see it. Okay, so now we can see where my creases are. So it should stretch between these, but it's not doing that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe I should blend less. Let's see. Okay, or maybe more. No, it should definitely be less. Okay. Sigma. Okay, this is, yeah, this I'm not looking at yet. Okay, and there it is, the knocking off the microphone as usual. Okay, maybe it's too. Okay, so stretching is now not in the direction. It's doing the same thing as it did before. So maybe it's this slope is like is overflowing or something. There, okay. So sometimes it turns into a stretch, sometimes it turns into a compress. It's like looping around. It's super strange. But if you go positive, it definitely only compresses. So it never actually stretches. It doesn't seem to. Or does it? No, it actually always pushes it. Okay, let's go just a little bit below. It looks really strange. Maybe it doesn't work on such a small scale, but why not, right? It should work. Let's do even more so that we can see what's going on. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's the tones of this that are too. Should I actually use more of the slope or less of the slope? That is the question. Maybe it should be consistent. There should be like a white point should never be above 1. Warp. Okay. So yeah, it definitely works, but in a limited way. And if I try to reduce it, Yeah, there's definitely a point where it starts flipping around and compressing. So it must be somewhere around here that is only stretching. I think this is actually cool. Yeah, this is good because you can see that it's like bunched up in the middle and it's stretching on the edges. All right, and then let's include our blur. All right. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Now it looks very similar to the Soyuz that we had here. Only ridges on the edges. But yeah, I can also manipulate how much of a blur I want. Pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, the thing is that I have to blur these middle things. Definitely. Okay. Looks great. Looks great. And I can actually combine it. Huh. Amazing. Look how that looks much better than the other cloth wrap that I have. Well, okay, I did mix in a lot of other things into this wrap, but yeah. Now I could just put some other wrap on top. Yeah, let's try it with make it more like the Soyuz. So let's make it darker, and it should have less of a roughness. Something like this. Is it metallic? It's not metallic. Okay, something like that. Look at that. It is pixelated, of course, as it should be. But yeah, it looks a bit yeah, maybe the normal is just too high. Yeah, oh my god, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, the normal was too damn high. There it is. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's try to, and look how actually few nodes there is. I wasn't expecting this is gonna be done in so few nodes. What happens if I make it even tighter, even more? Yeah, at some point there's maybe too much. You can always. Yeah, this is not bad actually. Maybe slightly less, 50. I can always put it into more. Okay, stretch. Oh, there is some kind of a stretch. What's the stretch? What is the stretch? Interesting. I don't know what stretch is in the Voronoi, but it looks. Oh, I think this is just the distance factor or something. And it has the intensity as well. And there's also randomness. What happens if you don't random it? Oh, interesting. Yeah. So yeah, there definitely needs to be randomness. Can you over random it? Of course you can. Okay, this is funny. Over randoming the noise. Interesting. This actually looks better when it's over randomed. Look at that. Now this really looks like this really looks like a mess. Yeah, let's put it in something meaningful. Yeah, it's funny, randomness. Like, how can randomness be more random than the most random? It's a little bit weird. But anyway, yeah, we can make it even more, slightly. Slightly more. So, if there was no warp, this is how it would look like. Boring. And then we add the warp. And look at that. Ooh, just stretches. Oh, look at that. Ooh, really nice. Yeah, this is the real warp. This is the warp. that I wanted all my life. Yeah, there is a point at which it like goes full circle and then starts compressing. So there's definitely like a maximum warp point. There we go. Cool. Okay, so in the small ones, it is kind of breaks. It only works well with gigantic scale. I don't know if this is because of the blur. What does the blur say? Yeah, it feels like it is because of the blur. Like there's missing slope on the other side. I see. Also the stretch. The slope. Okay, the slope increases if you add more. Interesting. But I can increase it in here. Yeah. Yeah, we can see that at the edges of the texture it is slightly broken. So maybe it is because of the blur. Maybe it is. That's a bummer. And also it breaks on the smaller ones. Yeah, the problem is that my slope should actually depend on the size. Yeah, because you can only see the big ones here. I would need... Maybe I can... Can I somehow actually... Yeah, it even looks good with just the edges. Yeah, I might actually keep it like this. This looks so nice. The transition between the two. I can also... What if I add some... I'm gonna multiply the height by the bevel as well. Let's do that. Multiply. Oh yeah, I need to blend. No, I don't need to blend. That's all. It's all grayscale. Okay, I'm gonna multiply. And I'm gonna add some tones again. Use pure bevel. Okay, let's try to do that. Yep, we don't see anything as intended. but I'm gonna reduce the, oh yeah, of course. I also need to clamp, which means that I'm gonna just do an empty, oh, is this going to work? No, I need to, not the output, I just need to pass it through a clamp. Alright, because for some reason tones map does not clamp automatically. I don't understand the reason behind it, but okay. Maybe it's because it's meant to work with HDR by default. Okay, what is going on here? Yeah, so we can multiply. But wait, bevel. No, there shouldn't be a maximum. No, there shouldn't be a minimum either. Yeah, I should just manipulate this. Oh yeah, there it is. So basically what I want to make it, I want to pinch the cloth kind of in the middle. On the edges, right? So yeah, if I increase here, you can see that I'm like pressing it down on the very edges. And yeah, it is slightly awkward to work with this because the values are so tiny. There we go. Yeah, if we don't do this, if we don't just unplug, it the wrinkles cross over the lines. But I kind of don't want to do that. I want to push it down because these are going to be hotspots which could have different completely different tiles in them. Oh yeah, and by the way, I can just select my hotspot tester to test this on. Because look at that, it just works. Alright, so does it look like cloth? Well, the problem is that there's this black outline. Let's remove that. There we go. Yeah, it does look like cloth. It does look like it's wrapped in cloth. That's good. That's good. Let me change. Yeah, let's actually make it a little more extended. Yeah, I wonder if I can actually make this better. If I can make this better. But I would need to scale my bevels so that they would be like consistent per every tile. You know, not absolute value, but actually scaled. And right now they're kind of like an absolute value, right? Which is a problem. I don't know if I can actually multiply this by gradients. Let's try to do 2 gradients, just like I did with that other texture. I'm gonna have one which goes from black to white, and another one that goes from black to white but like this. Yeah, from bottom to top. So I have one from left to right, the bottom to top. Let's multiply those. Okay, so if I just multiply these, I'm gonna get like, yeah, this kind of a texture. Black to white, kind of like a spherical, like a quarter of a sphere. And let's see what happens if I multiply bevel. Well, actually, I should invert this. Yeah, should be this one. Okay, let's see what happens if I multiply bevels. And that's not gonna be clamped. Am I doing anything? No. Oh. This is detached. Let's use this one. Okay. It's going from biggest to smallest. Oh, it is actually not inverted. Okay. So this was the one that I can see. So I want to multiply that one with black. Yeah. That might be too much, but let's try to tone it down. See what happens here. Oh. Nothing happens because I didn't connect it. Oh, there it is. We have some better slopes. More consistent slopes, except that they're yeah, they're like rounding. They're not like per tile, right? They're kind of weirdly offset because my gradient is a slope. It's not the slope is not like black and then gray. It's like smoothly interpolated from black to gray. But let's actually see what happens if I just plug in this one. Maybe it solves everything. Maybe it's nothing. Yeah. Let's see the whole thing. Yeah, it does nothing. But this is only because my tones are not the tones I want. Okay, let's do the toned one. Like this one. All right. Something is happening. Yeah, there's definitely too much on the sides. But now the smaller rectangles are more consistent. Yeah, this is gonna take a good amount of balancing. But okay, for now, I'm just gonna use this. Okay, for now. And let's try to like improve the small ones. Okay, I can stretch it more. The problem is stretching is I'm thinking I might actually create a texture that is only the slopes. Okay, look. Let's try to do something. Okay, I'm gonna do Krita. And let's generate a little texture that is only the slope. That is only a box-shaped slope. What is it called? Yeah, I need a shape. Okay, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna do a 4-sided polygon. Levels are 1 and the size is 1, right? So this should go from black to white perfectly. Hopefully it does. Okay, and let me quickly configure generate map position normal map curvature map. You can't just generate so easily. Export material. Okay, I'm just going to export hotspot materials. This is gonna be called cloth wrinkled. But yeah, I'm gonna override this anyway. So we should have our cloth wrinkled albedo somewhere. Cloth wrinkled. Did it output? Cloth wrinkled. Hotspots. What the hell? Am I blind? Cloth wrinkled. Okay, so it didn't actually export. Is there a problem? Export again. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I didn't see the export again. Fuck, I think I saved it into wrong. Shit, yeah, I exported to the project directly. No, I wanted actually to put it here. Yeah, let's go with cloth wrinkled hotspot. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna take this thing. And this is a perfect gradient, perfect slope, hopefully. Well, here it is. I'm gonna open a hotspot splits. Yeah, let me open hotspot splits. And I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna move it to hotspot splits. Oh, I can't, that doesn't work here in Krita. Okay, can I copy this? Paste it here? Yes. And why did it output like this? Is this correct? Hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna just put it where it belongs. There we go. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm simply going to change. Can you actually transform this exactly? Exact transformations. No, that doesn't work. Transform perspective. No. Transform scale layer to new size. Yeah, you can, but you have to. Okay, type it in. I'm gonna type in. Okay, it's perfectly. That I'm gonna type in. Oh, 512. Cool. Good. Okay, and I'm gonna put it here, right? But I have to fit exactly. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see all the lines. Let's do an invert. Add a filter layer. Invert. I'm gonna put it over. Cool. Okay. So for this thing, we didn't put it exactly where it needs to be. It should be here. Okay. So I'm gonna just oh yeah, I'm gonna it would be easier if you used it legit because everything Photoshop has. What? It would be easier if you used PaintNet. No, PaintNet. I tried it, but I can't have custom keys, and it's driving me nuts because I really want to create my own workflow. That's why I actually went with Krita. So yeah, where was that? Transform, scale to new size. Okay, you have to do that every time. So I'm gonna go with 1 to 8, and then I'm gonna copy this and say scale to new size again. Scale to new size 64. Oh, it says it said nearest neighbor. I don't want a nearest neighbor, but now it's too late. Yeah, you can also always blur it. Okay, and yeah, transform scale to new size. 32. Why does it say nearest neighbor? It should be bilinear, hopefully. Oh, is it bilinear? Now I'm gonna have inconsistent things. Okay, then do another one. Filter 16, and we have 2 of the 8s. I wonder if this is even going to work. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge all these. Oh, I don't have merge. Merge with layer below. That's all. And first, yeah, I'm gonna scale this. Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna scale it horizontally now. Transform scale to with 256. Transform 1 to 8. Transform 64. $32. $16. And finally 8. And we have 2 of the 8. There it is. Oh, this is not a ridge. Okay, cool. Finally. Okay, let me merge these. Okay. And I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna export as PNG, and I'm gonna say hotspot slopes. Oops. There we go. Hotspot slopes. Let's try to use that in Material Maker. So instead of creating bevels from scratch, I'm simply going to use... Oh, I still need to transform it because I forgot to flip around. Yeah, let me actually do a double thing. So instead of beveling, I do this. Let's see how it performs. Nothing happened. Did anything happen? Yeah, it actually works now. Wait, did it actually repaint? Sometimes. Am I actually plugging it in? Okay, there might be a problem. Is it outputting? Yeah, it is outputting now. Okay. Didn't realize it needs to rebuild. Okay, what about this? Oh, wow. Wait. Is it actually influencing the end? It is influencing the end. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now nothing is happening as it's supposed to happen. Cool. Okay, now I can manipulate my tones to increase. It still has a problem. Oh! Yeah, it's also adding this. No, wait. This was just a test. This was just a test. I'm not using it for anything. Yeah, I'm no longer using it. You have to kind of turn off the background to be able to see anything. To see where your lines are going. Okay, then I slightly blur. I warp. Yeah, that should work. So why does it not work? Am I turning this into a... Yeah, I am. Okay, let's actually delete this. Maybe it's just the amount of blur. It's the amount of blurb. There it is. Well, yeah, it does work better on smaller pieces, but I feel like I basically need like something in between my new slope and the old slope. Custom keyframes, you mean like shortcuts? Yes. Yes, I mean shortcuts. Under tool options, top right, you can type in position. If you have you mean in Krita? Didn't even see this. Under tool options, top right, you can type in position. Tool options. Oh, I didn't even see that either. But nothing is happening. Tool options. Oh, that's actually a tab. Okay, I'm dumb. Type in move amount. You can switch between millimeters, centimeters, pixels. Yes. Whoops. Okay, you can type in position, but can you actually type in the scale? Multiplier. So maybe when I'm selected in this mode. There it is. Okay, I didn't even look at this tool options. Filter. What is this? Oh, you can select an anchor. Nice. Okay. You can mirror. Not bad. Can turn around. There it is. you can actually put the shear as well. And the scale. Oh, and then I could have put the 50%. All right. Well, I wish I knew that before. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking into the chat. Ah. Okay. So we do have a little bit of a problem that the warp doesn't really work over multiple multiple slopes. It is strange because the distance should be working. Like using my old technique of just that. I don't know why it doesn't work. Let's manipulate some tones with this. What happens here? Yeah, the problem is now these are too compressed. That is why I thought using distance directly would work, but it doesn't really. So yeah, if I use the bevel again, what happens now? It's only these small ones that are a problem. But here's the thing, maybe they don't even need this funky stretch. Oh, and by the way, I still have this shape as as my color. Yeah, the stretch kind of breaks if you have that. Yeah. And yeah, my problem was also the edges. The edges don't really work. The big one looks really good, but then everything else breaks. Yeah, I definitely need a bigger slope. But if I try to add a bigger slope, it gets confused. And completely doesn't work in the small ones. Yeah, so it is actually like scale dependent. Interesting patterns. Yeah, definitely you shouldn't go too much below. Starts wrapping around in weird ways. So yeah, just tiny bit of stretching is the way to go. Okay. Yeah, what if I use less scales? Yeah, now I had a really good I had it really good in the beginning, and now it's gone. Yeah, it was definitely the blur was a lot bigger. Yeah, something like this. You know, this doesn't look that bad either. Let's try how it looks like on some nicer color. To look at. It does feel like a cloth, so I think that's mission successful. But yeah, balancing those out is the challenge. I think the small ones even look good right now. Yeah, let me see if blurring this one helps. Not really. Helps slightly. Let's try to use wavelet noise with a much higher scale, or maybe I can just make it something like this. Hey, that looks great. That looks good. That looks good. And well, I wanted to look clothy because you can see, yeah, when you zoom in to the Soyuz very tightly, you can actually see a tiny specks. You can actually see the weave of the cloth, and yeah, as you can see here, you can see those little dots, matrix of dots. The problem is that because I have pixelated image, if I try to do something like that, if I try to do like a grid pattern, something like this, and I'm gonna go to 256. Is that gonna work? No, let's do a square. There it is. tiny, tiny, tiny squares. Let's try to add it to albedo. Ooh. More away. Is this actually the individual points? Yeah, it is. Let's try to add that into my normal calculation. Without making it, so hard to see. Okay, so I don't see any interaction with the light. Yeah, so it can't really make a normal map out of such dots. So I was actually thinking to create this. Oh yeah, there is a weave pattern as well. That could look good. That could look good. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. But of course, in large scale. If I try to increase it, yeah, if I try to increase it a lot, we're gonna lose the detail again. Oh, this actually looks cool, to be honest. Maybe I'm gonna do this. But I was thinking to really make it correct. Instead, I could just have 4 pixels that have are kind of, yeah, let's actually try what happens if I reduce the roughness. Oh, look at that. Reflections galore. So yeah, if I reduce the normal map, yeah, I'm basically like modifying how much I want this to be offset. How much the rotation is offset. Like, you know, this is like clear. Yeah, it's like I'm creating roughness with my normal map. So this is exactly straight, and then as I raise the number, you get like, okay, now it's a little blurred. So I'm like creating blur by pixel, right? That's funny. Yeah, it's basically like rendering 4 times or more. Yeah, and you get this even though my cube is completely shiny. It's completely smooth because I have this. I have these normal maps. They're actually not. Yeah, they're completely smooth in the roughness sense, in the PBR material, but they're not smooth in the normal textures. So normal texture makes it look like it's not smooth, but it is actually smooth. Yeah, this actually looks cool. I was thinking about using. Let me try that. I was thinking as well, just having like 4 pixels. Basically, each of the 4 pixels could look, because yeah, you have like a group of 4 pixels. That's what I meant, because that's the minimum you can do a normal map with. So if I take a group of 4 pixels and make the vector of each point into a different direction, like this, right, of the normal map. So that is something that you can't recreate, and then you have that for each of the next, right? So you have this, you have this, you have this. So each of these blocks will produce this kind of reflection. That's something you can't recreate with the normal map makers. What happens if oh, I see. The reason why this works is because it's actually running in high resolution. Right. So maybe it is creating something that I sort of wanted to do under the hood. But yeah, I was actually thinking of creating the normal map myself. So you can do that by, what was the one that actually creates the texture, the basic texture? Blend? Is it blend? What is this? It is, yes. So the blend, if you don't plug anything, it will actually create a texture for you. So I can use this one, and I can just invert it to create a normal map. The basic normal map. There it is. So if I plug this directly into the normal, I just get like a smooth spherical normal, which is crazy. It's a perfect sphere inside my texture. That's funky. It's like a globe. It's like Earth or a black hole or something. So I can take this and I can actually repeat it. Tyler? No, the Tyler is actually not a Tyler. Tyler, is there a color Tyler? Is there a color Tyler? Transform Tyler. Yeah, there is a color Tyler. But I want to reduce all the randomness. So no offset, no randomness, no scale. Let's try that. There we go. But I think you need to manipulate the scale as well. Oh, this is the normal. This is the instance map. Oh, not the normal. This is the normal. There we go. We have identical, except that we need to turn this into like a quarter, right? Or should it be a half? It should actually be a half, no? I'm not sure. Is it always 1? No matter how many times you tile? No, it actually gets dimmed. So I think it's not. This is weird. This is like, you know, fly eyes. Let's try to do so. 256 times repeating. Now if we zoom in, we should be able to see it. Yeah, you can see variation, but the scale should be much tinier. Let's go with 002. What the fuck? It doesn't want to copy paste. Okay, there we go. And I think that this is actually not much different than what I already had. So let's try this one. Yeah, well, it's a lot brighter because I think it's a lot more random. But on a tiny scale, it still is individual pixels. Overlap. Oh, what is this overlap? Overlap setting. Yeah. This is also... I don't know what's overlap. Yeah, formulas don't work. Yeah. I don't know why it gets so dark. Well, here's the thing. I can always add some contrast. And brightness to fix it. Yeah, there we go. Now we have something that looks like black. Let's do the normal now. Yeah, oh, it actually looks like it has dots. Yeah, this is too regular. Let's just use this one. I'm gonna keep it for later. I might need it. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna have this one that I already made with wrinkles. And I'm gonna add... Is this the weave? It was the weave, right? Yeah. I'm gonna add the weave on top. See how that looks like. Why is it trunk? There it is. Okay, and I'm gonna multiply a bit of this so that it's not that strong. All right. Now I can increase the roughness. And yeah, I can also vary the roughness slightly. Also, the thing is that sometimes it looks shiny, this cloth, sometimes it doesn't. You can see here, like it has some lines of shininess. It is really awkward. It's a really weird material type. So yeah, maybe I can also add some wavelets on top, just like I did with in the other time. What happens if I multiply? Nothing much. Okay, I'm gonna multiply that. Okay, I'm gonna reduce so that it's a little bit larger scale. Let me actually increase the normal map. There we go. Now that looks more like Skin of Soyuz. By the way, I completely forgot to also include this. Where was this? How did I include Bevel? This is all dead. This is a dead branch. There is the one that I used for, what is this? No, that's where I was trying to increase. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one that I wanted to multiply. Yeah, so it looks pressed. There it is. Looks cool. Can I make it smaller? Doesn't really work. Aha, 005. Yeah, I can. Looks cool, but now you can barely see those nice those nice ridges that I made specifically for this. Oh, great. Great. Let's reuse the, let's see what, okay, Voronoi, nothing. Yeah, it actually looks much better when you with added noise on top. Even if it's not, even if in complete form where with nothing, with no blurring. There we go. It actually can look good. Okay, let me actually add a bit less of this. Okay, let's add some dirt. What if I use dirt and okay, I don't need this big of a dirt. What if I just use it in roughness? Nothing. I'm gonna warp. Oh, is this the warp? This is just the warp. Yeah, that's how like the smoothness looks like. This is the reason why I use warp. It looks random. And I do want to add tones. All right, I need to use the full. Keep forgetting that there is this setting. Aha, there we go. We have a little bit of a warp. Oh, it doesn't actually look great. But we can add different kinds of noise. Or maybe just slight variation is good. Yeah, warp noise is too weird. Let's try some other noise. Yeah, what if I plug dirt into this one? Okay, that can look good. And let's use our magic beautiful texture that I actually finally tone mapped. Yeah, this is the only thing that Krita doesn't have. Krita doesn't have tone maps like auto tone, auto color, those kind of functions. What I did is I just went to like online Photoshop. I just searched for online Photoshop. There it is, auto correction tool. No, not this one. Not this one. I went online. Oh, Photopea. That's the one. Yeah, Photopea, and I did actually in Photopea, I did my correction. So this is the original, 2 yellow, and I just wanted to remove the yellows, and there we go. So let's see how actually this one is gonna look like in my magic tarp. This is the albedo. Let's have some uniform. Let's multiply. No, I need to blend. Okay, I'm gonna blend this with this. Multiply, and let's use green, the same one. Interesting. Okay, I need to make it white. All right. There we go. Suddenly it turns into like, wow, this looks good. Yeah, this texture is pure magic. It's absolutely pure magic. It just everything looks great when you put it on. Yeah, but yeah, let's maybe not let's use that much of it. I'm gonna just adjust the opacity, something like this. Really interested to see how this looks like in game. Okay, so we have my Soyuz tarp wrinkle cloth. Yeah, how does it actually look like if we just make it white as everything else? All right. This could be a white cloth as well for the station. Yeah, this is basically the Soyuz cloth. This one. That's the one. And how does it look like with what lighting changes? Okay, let's take my hotspot tester. Wish there were better HDRs, by the way. Better environments by default. All right. Maybe increase the normal map a bit. Okay, let's try to reduce the stones to make it shinier. Okay, really looking forward to seeing this in game. All right, I'm gonna save this. Let's actually export this. Cloth. Godot 4. Cloth wrinkled hotspots. Let's add it to the game. Let's add it directly. Let's call it Cloth green wrinkled. Something like that. Okay. So, what are some of the others that I wanted to do? Cloth. Oh yeah, I wanted to try to make foil. Can I try and make the same thing? Oh, look at that. It didn't actually change. Didn't switch. Can I try to make the aluminium foil in the same way? Yeah, maybe this is way too shiny. I'll see it in game later. Foil radiator panels. Oh yeah. Green hull. Interior panels without latches. You know, interior panels without latches is the easiest thing to do. So maybe I'm gonna do that. I just need to disable the latches. Here are the latches. And where do they actually blend? Normal map. Here's where they blend into the normal map. Here, just remove the blending. Albedo, this is where they blend. And here we go. Completely remove them. And this is my carpet, or is it? This is not the carpet. I should add some variation for the shininess. This is way too much. Oh yeah, I'm using some external tones, external map for that. Roughness. Okay, I can reduce that. This is where I'm actually manipulating the roughness. Yeah, and let's actually make it slightly different blend. Okay, I'm gonna blend in a color, like a final apply color. Okay, something that's not yellow, at least. Okay, let me save this as a separate one. What is it? Interior panels 3. And I'm gonna export. Hello, Sleepy. This is gonna be interior panels, I don't know, gray. Yeah, I don't know how to exactly call anything. Panels. Boring panels. Plain. Let's call it just plain. How does it look like? Oh yeah, well, I already see my special model. Okay. And I think they are too shiny, but we will see that in game. Let's say that I've done the cloth. Oh yeah, I need to do some green hull. What if I just take this one? You know which one I need to make? Yeah, let me actually start a new thing. A new material. Okay. And I'm just gonna reuse this thing. Bevel and everything. Oh, by the way, I was actually working on this metallic hull panel, which has like frames. Hex grid. Oh yeah, I have a hex grid as well here somewhere. I think it's this. Yeah, there it is. It looks cool. Looks cool, but I don't know if nothing uses a hex grid really. So I'm not gonna use a hex grid, but this could be my like beveled panels, like on the where was it? Okay, like here you can see that there are some bevels on everything. Let's go to that. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the one that this is the picture that I was looking at when I was working on this. Where is this one? Wrinkled cloth wrap. Yeah, on the cloth wrap. Like, yeah, basically I was looking at this photo to make it look like that to the ATV coming in. But this one actually has like these black spots. I don't know exactly what they are. They don't seem to actually tie down. The cloth to the station, to the modules, so I don't know what they are for. Yeah. So, yeah, let's me actually not work on a new one. Instead, let's finish this metallic one for the hull. And this hull, well, there is one photo which is great for the outside. Okay, besides this one. I can't remember where. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, here. No, it's not this one. But it's actually the outside of Zvezda that I want to have this kind of a type of a hull with, oh yeah, this is a great photo as well, because you can see the number of materials there is. But there is a one with higher resolution slightly. Okay, I thought there was a photo somewhere. Oh yeah, there is more photos. This is very unclear as how many photos there is. Look at that. There's also this dirtiness from the jets, but that's too much detail. Oh yeah, this kind of radiator coat. I think these have the radiators, and these might be radiators as well, or these. I don't know which panels are radiators. Yeah, we have. Oh yeah, we definitely need a black cloth wrap for the Soyuz. But okay, let's calm down and try it in game first. This one is great. Yeah, this is where I noticed this radiator panel. And this radiator panel is used everywhere on multiple modules. Basically, it has pipes. It has pipe loops going all over. And yeah, and I was thinking this could be a good example for hotspots. I'm definitely gonna need some generic interior like instrument hotspot as well. Oh yeah, and this is something that we already have, kind of, the interior panels. Oh, here it is. Here you can see those loops in this graphic, and here you can also see like individual panels. Yeah, maybe I should make something like this, which has a little bit of a gap in between, but it's still like a hull panel. Yeah, and these radiator loops, those look cool. But yeah. Ah, there they are. There they are in real life. I'm gonna go put some more tea on. I'm getting cold. By the way, I'm sorry for talking so slowly today, but I am pretty tired. I had a long day working and also being outside in the cold. That Earth photo is so good. What the hell is this? Looks like something is poking the sky. Yeah, and definitely I'm gonna have to make the solar panels. So about these radiators, here's the thing. Here's one thing about the radiators. In a material maker, there is a way to make a curve. You have this polycurve item, where you can actually manipulate items like this, which is pretty amazing. Like, who would expect that to exist in a procedural material maker? But the curves are kind of are actually they are actually curved, as you can see, so they're not sharp, and it's hard to actually manipulate them. So it's a little bit of a, you know, bad way to do it. So maybe that's unnecessary. I'm not going to do it that way. One way would be to model the loops in like in Blender and then bake them. That's one way to do it. And that could actually be a pretty good solution, because we have these intricate loops and they're kind of like half poking through. Yeah, and here we have as well. Let's see if I can find anything good with ISS radiator. Are there any close-ups? Concern. Replacement. Oh yeah, well, ISS has these radiators that don't look nothing like the one on the mirror. Mirror radiator. Mirror radiator. I'm getting space station mirror radiator. Nothing about the radiators. There is some good close-up footage. What is this? Ooh, so much detail. So much stuff on here. It's crazy. Crew on board the Orbital Sciences. This is some simulation. Oh, look at that. A close-up of Nauka module, which has exact those radiators. Look at that. Look at those. Oh, look at this nice cloth. Wrinkled cloth. Beautiful. And then there's just this like white panel. Generic white panel. And everything is so brownish because of all the residue from the thrusters. Yeah, you can see that it already looks old because of that. I think probably because of those misfires that it had. And this seems like it's full of residue, like maybe from Nauka. What the hell is this? It's like plugs or maybe antennas, I don't know. But it's really interesting how everything looks kind of similar, but there's plenty of unique materials on it. Yeah. So it seems that it's like made out of tiny panels. Yeah, let's see. Anything else? It's actually amazing how there's not much high quality photos that I could find from Mir. The orbital space station Mir. Is this a real photo? It is. I've never seen this photo before. This looks great. Let's save it. Is this real? Oh my god. This is also a really good photo. I haven't seen those. Oh, this is the beginnings of ISS. Cool. Yeah, this is the one that they already have. Yeah, this is the most iconic photo. uh, ISS. Yeah, let's go with Nauka radiator. Maybe it shows something interesting. Ah, look at that. Spaceman outside. Hey, this is a good look at the radiator as well. Are they making a new space station? Well, the Chinese are. Um, do you mean the Russians or who do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna go grab my tea. You know what's cool? I forgot to turn on the stove, so it didn't get the water is not even boiling. I'm not very knowledgeable about it. Isn't the ISS shared? Yes, the ISS is shared, but it's actually complete, kind of. So they have been building it from like 99, I think. That's where the first module flew. From 99 to like 2 years ago. And now it is sort of complete. They're not really going to add any big modules anymore. But this spacewalk happened because there was a leak in the radiator. So sometimes they repair some things on the station. But generally, wow, that is a great photo. So much detail, but it's also very noisy. Strange. Strangely noisy. Nice. Cosmonauts. Looks cool. ISS face is another cool and link. Classic. It's pretty funny when you see people try to debate that it's not real. I don't want to waste my energy on that. It is pretty real. This is interesting. Like, this thing is some kind of a super thin metal or whatever it is, because you can see some bevels on it, but it's very random. Why does it have these random bevels? I don't know. But look at that. This is my best view of the radiator loop. I have no idea what's going on here. Why does it even look like this? Who knows? Radiator leak. Oh, this is an awesome photo. Look at that detail. Oh, and you can clearly see the node, the sphere module, which I also have in my game. But yeah, this one has a lot more detail than mine. And yeah, you can see a variety of these loops on the outside. You know what? Let's actually quickly make this loop in Blender. I'm gonna add this as a new thing. I'm gonna call it coolant loop. It's gonna be easier for me to actually bake it than anything else. Let's hide the junk. Let's hide the helpers. Let's hide the hotspots. And let's create a new... What is this? Oh, rotator. Yeah, let's also add it to helpers. Coolant loop. Gonna add a little plane. Maybe I can even do like a hotspot. Wait, okay, so this is the hotspot. Let's actually create a copy and put it on here. And now I'm gonna create a new curve, and I'm very quickly going to just extrude it. How do you do that? There's like a geometry offset. Offset? No, it's not offset. It's bevel. There it is. Everything is called bevel everywhere. Okay. So, resolution. Let's go with 12. We can do any resolution you want. Okay, let's also do a high resolution for this. And then, basically, what I can do, let's make something that looks like this. So it has like a weird loop coming from the side. Weird loop. That's technical way to call it. Okay. And then we have, like, it goes down. Okay, we have a curve here. Here we have a curve. Goes down. Gonna make these like this. And then it makes a circle. Okay. And it has like a weird... Okay, it turns around. And then it does this. And then it makes a circle. And then it does this again. And then it goes out, I guess. Can't see what's going on here. Or maybe it just makes a loop. Maybe it makes a loop. Goes back. Does this. Then does this. And then does this exact same thing on the other side. So let me just combine this. Like, make this straight, make this straight, make this straight, make this straight. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this side, turn it 180 degrees, and then we have this exact loop kind of on the top, except that I'm gonna delete this and extend this forward. Actually, that's gonna be this. There we go. Okay, let's join. Can I join? distance join merge. No. How can I combine this and this? Okay, control points. Control points. Can I actually fill these two? Yes, I can. Okay, so these are now connected. Okay, and I can actually dissolve this. Okay, cool. So we have kind of this. This is not even balanced. And I'm gonna move this up here. So we kind of, that's how it sort of looks like. It's a little bit thinner. Like this, and it's actually longer. Okay, and now we just repeat that multiple times. But on the end, it actually kind of sinks inside. It probably goes in. Does it continue onto the next one? Yeah, I have no idea. I would need to have a much closer look than this. Yeah, none of these actually show. There is another view. Yeah, it doesn't really show anything much better. Okay, so since I don't see what's going on, I'm gonna make an extension that's gonna just go underground. Like that. Not like that. Yeah, like this. Cool. So, so now, since we have this loop, what I can do is, well, I can multiply this. But I wonder if this is the right size. Yeah, let's actually fit 4 of them if I can per side. Okay, I'm gonna make it smaller. Let's make sure that it's all until from one side to the other. Okay, I'm gonna compress a bit. All right, something like this. But now since I copied it, I need to make it, need to apply scale. Okay, let's copy that now. There we go. Cool. Cool. Well, and now, of course, I can just reuse these in everything. Here we're gonna have one. Here we're gonna have, yeah, something like this. But yeah, for the upper ones, I don't know if I should actually use the same instance. Okay, let's copy this. Make it shorter. Something like this. Looks good. Okay, let me copy this. Make it really short. I love how complicated this looks, like this pipe. Okay, and what do I do with these that have no space? I can just remove the loops and instead have just like this. Yeah. Why not? A micro radiator. And then I don't know, for these ones, for the super thin ones, I could just have a single pipe running like this from top to bottom. Here's the bottom. Yeah. Does that look good? It does. Okay, I can extend this one as well. I can take this one and extend it down. And I can make this one but shorter. And about these ones, I don't know. Maybe I can just add these pipes. And I forgot about my T. Oh. I didn't want to make duplicates. Okay, let's go grab the T. Well, the water for the tea completely evaporated. It's kind of a, you know, it's sarcastic because I'm working on a radiator. Pure sarcasm. Should have cooled it with my radiator. Okay, so we have that. We have, I don't know, let's make this super tiny one. There we go. Something like that. Okay. We have all the coolant loops. Let's now bake the normals into this. And we're gonna have to bake the lights as well. So let's see. Okay, does it look like does that look like a radiator? Like this one? Something like that. There's a lot of like weird other things in it. Yeah, that I could actually add, but okay, so let's see. This is gonna be, let's make a new texture. Texture, UV editing. Create a new texture. New image. Let's do a 512. That's gonna be radiator pipes bake. The color is gonna be black, I guess. Okay. Okay, we created a new image. Let's do a new material. Radiator pipes. And I'm gonna do, oh yeah, I need to actually save this image first. Let's just make sure that if I say save, is it gonna work? Yeah. Lim space. No, let's not do it in lim space. Or should I? Let's do it in the proj. Radiate device bake. Save. Alright, so now let's do baking. I have that. What I need to do is I need to define it here, image texture. And I'm gonna call the bake. I'm gonna bake, there it is. Okay, now select it. Importantly, let's select all the Bezier curves. Select the plane. Cycles. Bake. Let's do, I don't know. Yeah, let's do the normal. Let's see what happens. Select it to active. Extrusion, I don't know if I need an extrusion. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's focus on the bake texture here. Okay, I'm gonna grab my tea again. Hey, the water didn't evaporate completely this time. Okay. What the hell is happening? 0, 1? Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? There really isn't that many high-res photos of the ISS. I don't know if I can share a link or not, but probably already seen it. Best one I could find though. Yeah, you can share it. Unless it's a rickroll. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know this one. Look at that ass here. Look at that like procedural texture here. But yeah. Yeah, this one is great. You can see the radiators and you can see yeah, but this is before Nauka. So this, oh yeah, well, also this spacecraft here, the ATV, that one doesn't fly anymore. The last one flew like 3 or 4 years ago. And one more thing is that Nauka was this module was added to the space station. So this module would have been like here or here, I'm not sure. Maybe I think over here. So you would be able to see this module like leaking through. Anyway. Yeah, this is the best photo of the radiators I found. Anyway, let's see. What happened? What happened with this bake? Maybe I'm not doing something correctly. Maybe tangent, influence, swizzle, selected to active, image texture, clear image, margin. I don't know why it made this extensions. Maybe because it's just trying to bake this to active. Okay. What if I put my bake plane pipes bake plane? What if I put it slightly oh yeah, maybe I should put it below, but then I'm gonna have this at 0. Okay, so this is like pipes ground, something like that. So what happens is that I select everything, but then I only select this to project to. Let's try again. Yeah, this is too slow. I don't know why is it so too slow. Maybe because of the amount of pipes and how oh my god, yes. Too many polygons actually. I was like, well, yeah, who cares about that? But turns out that I do care about that. Yeah, let's reduce the polygons in all the pipes. After the bake is over. Come on, bake. Come on, finish. Okay, in the meantime, I can actually start reducing resolution. So what if I do just 16? Is that enough? That totally is enough. So what are all the, okay, I have 16. 16. Whoa. 16. Uh-huh. There we have nothing. Nice. Okay, this is even worse. Okay, let's reduce this. 16. This could be, what if I go with 8? Even 8 is enough. Okay, and then we also have the amount of loops, which is like where is that? That's in Bevel. Bevel resolution 4. What is 4? Let's go here. Okay, resolution 2. Even 2 is enough. You know. But yeah, let's go with 3. This looks like a pipe. Okay, so let me now change everything to 3. Unfortunately, we have to do that to do this per object. And I mean, there's not too many objects, so I'm not gonna automate that. And that's it. All right, so let's see the density of this. Oh, this one is actually 64. Ah, look at that. This one is overlapping. These ones also. All right, so this doesn't work. Maybe it needs to be above. I never know if it needs to be above or below. I completely forget. Okay, so let's select everything. And no, coolant loop select. And then put up this. The bake plane is selected. Let's bake again. Let's see if it is quicker. You know what? We found a better pick actually. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Are they actually connected? They're not connected. Yeah. I don't know. It looks cool. Yeah. Nice. So many dead pixels. I don't think these are stars. I think these are dead pixels. Открыть, open. Open here. There we go. Look at that. Some nice pipes finally. Okay, let's save this image. Okay, and now that we have saved it, we can actually use it inside hotspots. Whoops, not in Krita. I'm gonna save this. Cloth wrinkled albedo. No, we're not gonna save it. Let's just drop it here. Okay, and let's put it on the normal directly. Let's see if that even works. Ooh. Seems like it works. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's kill ambient occlusion. There we go. We have some pipes. Some thin pipes for cooling. But now I also want to bake height. So can I do this? There's no height. Displacement. Can you actually turn height normal to height? Oh, maybe it's possible to do this. Let's see. Normal to height. Huh. Some weird artifacts happening here. No, I don't think it works. Okay, how to bake displacement.
In this Blender tutorial, I'm going to show you how to bake displacement and for demonstration.
Node Wrangler, no. Too complicated. It should be taken care. Position. What does position do? Strange that it doesn't have a displacement. Bake in Blender saves the information as an image. All you need to do is tell the low poly model to use the image. You can't bake displacement, as you don't have enough words in the low poly model to be displaced. What the hell? Bake to a non-color. Oh! Yeah, one more thing is that I should bake to a non-color. You know what? Let's actually copy these. Not like that. No, I'm gonna take Bezier curves. I'm gonna copy them. Why doesn't it work? No, okay. I'm gonna copy them. And I'm gonna convert to mesh all of them. And I'm gonna join. Can I join? Active object is not a mesh. Oh, there's no active object. That's the problem. Okay, so everything is now one spline. Convert. Well, it's going to do conversion itself. So I think that I can actually, yeah, let's add a new, and I'm gonna say coolant loop pipes. I'm gonna hide them. So now we only have combined pipes. Okay, now it should be trivial to bake. Let's bake into a non-color. Okay. There we go. Now it's trivial. Is it still the same photo? I think so. I don't know why this like normal to height doesn't work. But yeah, here's the thing. Do I need to convert? What does the normal look like? Convert. This is the one. I think I actually needed to convert it. Okay. Now it's correct. The light is on that side. And the light is on that side now. Yeah, maybe that's why it didn't work. Able to hide. Still looks weird. What is the difference between simple? Why is it making these rays strange? Yeah, I don't think this is usable. That's strange that I can't just get... Jeez, why is this so complicated? Went down the rabbit hole. Some of the coolest photos of these. Okay, let's see. On Twitter. Nice. Whoa. That's cool. Nice. Thanks. Bake a displacement map. Answers. Texture coordinate. Separate. Combine. Length. Subtract. Emission. Bake displacement. What 2.79 had bake displacement? And this one doesn't have any anymore. Why? Okay, let's see. What does position actually do? Aha! We have the amount of blue. I think that's displacement. I think that's displacement. But why is it so scaled? This is like tiny, tiny, tiny. Did I not apply some scale? No, everything is good. Yeah, so I can basically use position. Save as position. And I can take this one, drop it in Material Maker. Okay, now I isolate, separate. Oh, it's decompose. Decompose. Let's see it. Not red, but blue. There it is. Okay, let's use in the ambient occlusion. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so what is this even? Ah, this is the hex grid, right? Let's save this. Yeah, I'm actually gonna save this as a separate file. Radiator pipes. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna destroy this beehive. Instead, let's blend the normals. I'm gonna take this one. And occlusion I'm gonna multiply as well. Okay, that looks good, but it shouldn't be metallic. I think it's actually paint. I think it's actually painted white. I'm not sure. Okay, for roughness. Hey man, I've been using Material Maker for a bit. Good, it's beautiful. Yeah, it is cool. It does the job. It's not my only problem is that it gets really slow after some time. Like when you add 50 nodes, it gets really slow. Like compared to that, Blender is amazing. Blender is crazy fast. Even with like 1,000 nodes. No, not 1,000 nodes, but a lot of nodes in the geometry nodes. Using metal actually like looks much better, but I don't think it's a metal. I think it's actually paint. Yeah, looks like white paint to me. Let me actually invert this. What is this? Pattern. Pattern. No pattern. Clouds. Okay, just adding a little bit of smoothness variation. And you know, I'm actually going to do this on the albedo as well. Just slightly, not too much. Okay, let me add a little bit of that residue or whatever it is. Hmm. Okay, and let's use this as a blend. Uniform. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look so that great. Okay, so these are the locations. These are the locations. There we go. Dirty. I mean, it's like a simple but effective tool, yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. Some dirty panels. Oh. But this occlusion should actually be the blended occlusion. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, let's export. And let's try it in game. Let's try everything in game. This is gonna be hotspot materials. This is gonna be radiator pipes. Hotspot. Hot post. I keep writing hot post. Hot spot. Okay, radio panel's done. Green hull, well, okay, yeah. Interior latches without cloth wrap. Did I export it? Don't think so. Why are these save file temp panels so small all the time? Hotspot materials. Cloth white. Black paint. Did it change anything? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, this preview is always fucked. So let's try these. Let's see if the pipe succeeded. Did I fork? I'm never checking this. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, black paint. Fuck. Props. Oh, shit. I actually changed a lot of things last night. Forgot to submit it. Damn, I even added some handrails. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this now, I guess. Cloth wrinkled. That shouldn't be in the hotspots. Okay, well, let's try it quickly. What uses hotspots? The backside of this uses hotspots. And it shouldn't use this orange one. So let's try using art hotspot materials. Okay, let's try the wrinkled. Here we go. This is it. Oh, it looks cool, but the scale here is terrible. Yeah, there are two different scale things on the side. Looks good. Yeah, I like the shininess. I think it's decent. Okay, cloth white. Okay, so this is the generic cloth. Oh, it's way too big. It's way too high, the normals. Okay, I also need to make it nearest. And I need to make the cloth wrinkles as well. Okay, anything else? Yeah, black paint. I did that a few days ago. And then I also have plain panels. Nice. They're just nothing. They're just tied in. Okay, let's try radiator. Radiator hotspots. Ooh. Oh. There's a giant radiator going all around. A giant pipe. This is funny. Oh, and this is way too compressed. Oh my god. Okay. If your panels are not matched, it just looks awkward when it's compressed. This one should also be nearest. I'm actually mostly surprised by the wrinkled cloth. That looks great. Oh shit, not this. Not this. What have I done now? I've put only the albedo. Okay. This one. Let's try to put it on the sphere. You know what? Let's put the white cloth on the rear of this. Save and close. So now the whole scene needs to be replaced with this one. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the normal is way too high. That looks cool. Okay, I wanted to try the sphere module with with the wrinkled cloth. Oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah, this is the closest to Soyuz of all the of all the ones I have. Look at that pixel perfect cloth shininess. Nice. Very nice. Where is this orange coming from? Oh, that's the old orange. It's from the ball. But now it shouldn't be orange anymore. There's definitely not enough clearance here. Yeah, the ball can't really be at the end of this. Yeah, I'm gonna put one of the science modules over here. Or something like that. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so I need to now redo everything with hotspots. This one is not using hotspots. Is it? I don't think so. No. Yeah, this one is using hotspots. Ooh. Cargo craft module, not centered. That's a deadly sin. Okay, let's go with white cloth on this. And I'm gonna add white cloth here as well. So it looks more like ATV. Nice. Wow. This looks cool. Wow, this is actually reflecting the whites. And you can see it in the cloth. But yeah, I have a feeling that the normal cool, there's also height in Godot. I didn't even know that. But it's not really displacing. Yeah. Anyway, normal. Where is normal? Scale. Okay, yeah, maybe half. Something like that. Looks cool. Yeah, this white reflection. Juicy. Very juicy. Oh, there it is. Now it reflects green. Nice. Oh, the inside is also covered in this. Yeah, I should actually split the inside and the outside materials. I can actually make one of the inner panels with this interior panels without anything. Interior panels plain. Yeah, actually this could be part of Okay, well, doesn't matter. Let's test these things out. I totally forgot about these handrails that I made them. I already forgot about them. You know what? I'm gonna just test this quickly. And then let me actually turn all the hulls into hotspots. That should be relatively simple. Famous last words.
Another day in the
Oh,
station.
this sound again. Okay, let's see. Oh, why is it working so shittily? Yeah, let's okay, this is radiator pipes. Good. Interior pipes. Okay. Let's shut down material maker. Let's try again. I'm pretty sure it was because of material maker, but
Another day in the
who knows?
station.
Oh. It still is really slow. What the fuck? Okay. Every like 2 seconds I have freeze. Okay, no, not anymore. This is strange. Okay, so these clear panels, they are slightly reflective. Yeah, that's okay. Slightly reflective. Let's go outside. Oh, look at that. This is our new thing. Oh my god. This looks just like so you, by the way, I should occlude the ridges, the seams. Yeah. I need to remember to do that. Okay, this is the broken one. Can I open this? Yeah, I can open it. Okay, let's go outside and check. Oh, look at that. New texture. New texture just dropped. Looks cool. Looks good. Okay, here is it. Here's the external. Cool. I actually really want to make a Soyuz now because I did such a good job making the exterior, the texture of it. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. That's basically. Oh yeah, and I wanted to check out this. Looking really tight. Beautiful. Did I put my radiators anywhere? I don't think so. Yeah, let me. Okay, let's quickly make add some pipes. Notki, will there be a demo soon? Yes, I hope so. I hope I will get it done by like in a week or something. The biggest thing now is to make a little computer that you can interact with. That's gonna be the biggest thing for the future to do. And then, oh yeah, docking also. Anyway, let's shut down the coolant loop. Exterior walls. Oh, this is the walls. Interior walls. Okay, no, let's not go with interior. Let's go with exterior. Hull. Yes. Okay, so yeah, let me actually apply instead of tube. Let's do sample hotspot for everything. All right, so this one has, this one doesn't. So I'm gonna add a seam, seam, seam. Let's see, what does DreamUV say? It says it's good. Oh, this one actually has a window. Okay, let's subdivide here. Oh, whoop, not subdivide. Mark seam. I'm gonna clear seam. Okay, so yeah, we have these two windows on the sides. Did I subdivide? I don't want to subdivide when I say subdivide. Okay. For some reason. I don't know why I did it. Okay, there we go. Something like that. This is just a clear one. Let's add an interesting split. Yeah, this one I'm gonna cut into 4 like this. All right. This I'm gonna cut by 2. But are there any windows? No, they're not. No windows for this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What happened? What happened now? Wait, I'm gonna save. Hopefully that's safe. Okay. Something like this. Oh. Yeah. This is the one with windows. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh, this is the small hull as well. Uh, Okay, we already have these. Yo, hello. Oh, this is Raiders. Oh no. Okay, I was just about to finish. So yeah, making some just making some hotspot textures, so I can put them on my, making a little space station game. And I've been doing this. Today I was making some textures. I made this one, which is like a tarp. So I was making this procedurally in Material Maker. And yeah, janky raid. And I made this one as well. The like some cloth wrap, like in space stations. Here you can see much better reflected. And then what else? Yeah, some interior panels as well inside. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, and then I'm using a lot of yeah, basically looking at real photos like this, and then of the space station, and then like, okay, there's this cloth wrap. Oh, here's an astronaut. It's a spacewalk. And then today I was making these radiators. I was making a pipes. But now I'm actually making this making the hotspots textures to be able to be compatible with any texture that I can put it on. Because right now they're not. These parts are not compatible with anything. Looks interesting. Are you texturing in Blender? No, I'm texturing in Material Maker. But I am applying these hotspots. So I don't know if you know what hotspots are. Basically, you have this, which is like one texture mapped into that, and then you have these slices. Basically, you define these slices in Blender. So here I have it defined here, and then there's this Dream UV. It's called Dream UV, the plugin, that you assign this object to it, and then it will automatically unwrap all the other objects. So yeah, like this one, you see it's using the same texture, but it took all the slices I took and then remapped these pieces onto it. So pretty cool technique that I'm trying to use here. And then today I made some procedural oh, it actually crashed. Godot crashed. Well, I can actually show in Material Maker. Material Maker is like Substance Designer, if you know that one, but it's free. So it's free and open source, and actually powered by Godot as well. Godot and Craze name a more iconic duo. So yeah, like for example, I made this radiator pipes. Okay. Yeah, the radiator pipes, here they are. It's like it's basically like bump mapped, normal mapped pipes on different pieces of hotspot. And yeah, let me show something more interesting. Yeah, this is like wrinkled cloth that I made today. So yeah, as you can see, I just fill up these squares with hotspots. And then in game, you've seen it a moment ago, that they get applied to the models nicely. So yeah, that's what I was doing today. I'm gonna quit this for now, and let me just finish mapping these to hotspots. Okay, there's this one. Metal hotspot. Why do I have the copy? Ah, okay, it's a short one. Yeah, let's do all the way around. Okay, and then Dream UV, there it is. There it is. I can also make one more loop here to make it more interesting. There. Can even create something like this. And let's also mark sharp. Okay. Does it work? Yeah, I think it does. Godot crashes. Name a more iconic duo. Yeah. Well, actually, I didn't have a lot of crashes. This was a rare crash, to be honest. Okay, let's make this. Oh, not sharp. Seam. There we go. Okay, and I can actually remove these ones in between. Okay, short call. What else? Oh yeah, the cupola. The cupola is gonna need a little bit of work. This is dope. It's definitely better since 4.0. Oh yeah, I remember trying out 4.0. And it was just impossible to do anything in it. It's like every 10 minutes it will crash, and anything you do is just crash. Plus, I often use pre-releases, so I may be biased. Yeah, I am on 4.1, so I'm not on a pre-release. But yeah, I actually tried the new 4.2 beta, and if I try to load my project, it crashes immediately. So I don't know what's going on. And by the way, I'm using C#, so that might be a problem. I don't know. They made some C# changes. That's how far I know. Okay, let's put a hotspot material on this. All right. Mark seam. Something like this. Okay, so how do I map this one? How do I map the bottom of the cupola? I am thinking also about moving this down or something, or extending it, or increasing the size of the cupola, because you don't actually see much from it. Yeah. And this needs to be... Can I... Well... Okay. This is... Okay, what if I put a seam on each of these? Yeah. Something like this. And this is a seam as well. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't understand that this should be the base, not this. Yeah, but cupola needs to be redesigned. I need to add some seals. Seals textures into it. For like proper window frames. Okay, how is it actually faring inside? Oh yeah, I do also have the weird polygonal shapes. Oh, there's a hole. How did I not see this hole before? In game. Did they accidentally make... Oh, it's actually flipped around. And for some reason this one exists. Strange. Strange. Okay. So yeah, I think I got all of the hulls. This is legacy. This is not used. Interior walls, they should be working. Docking ports also. Docking ports. Yeah, now let's go back into the layout. Okay, so turn on interior walls. That's all inside. The hull. The docking port. Oh, this is the old docking port. Yeah, this one is retired, so I'm just gonna disable it. And this is also the old sphere. Yeah, maybe I should retire it as well. But not now. Not now. Passive. Oh, what is this? Catch call. Oh, I was just testing this. This is not copied, I hope. It's not. Okay, that's it. I think that's all. So I'm gonna select these. And let's save this. I'm gonna export. Oof, this is not very safe. Because I didn't submit anything. Let's actually see if Godot works. Fun cupola. Fun word. Cupola. It's with an O. I'm allergic for a few and finish up some stuff on my project, but I agree with this looks dope. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm also going to go to sleep in like 5 minutes. I just want to test this, put some materials and yeah, and go. So let me submit everything. Even though I think a lot of these are not, yeah, a lot of these should not be cloth wrinkled. Ah, yeah, this should be outside, not inside. Small inverted cup of dome-shaped cap over a structure. Yeah. Oh, why am I removing for staged? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Everything since adding handrail models and hotspots. Handrails and new hotspots. Hotspots. And okay. There we go. Okay, so in case anything breaks, that's why I'm doing this. Lim space Godot art tube export. Boom. There we go. And does everything work? So these are like generic hotspot materials that I shouldn't use. But now what I can do is I can replace each of these with my custom textures. Black paint. No. Black paint is not great. Wrinkled cloth. Okay, or white cloth. Something. Metal plane. There it is. That's going to be. Oh, this cloth is incredibly bright. Maybe I should remove some. Okay, well, from this one, let's actually try radiators. Did I put the radiators? Yes, they're there. Oh, nice. That's a giant pipe. Oh, the funny thing is on the inside. Yeah, I should also split the inside and the outside. Okay. Yeah. I should definitely put some interior panels. Oh. Yeah, this is chaotic now that I'm putting everything at different, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna change this later anyway. Okay, let's put some cloth here as well. And over here. Okay. Oh, why did this didn't update? Because this is tube small. Nice. Okay, let's check out the station now. This the radiators here are funny. Yeah, they should have been much smaller actually. Okay, how the radiators look this here? Oh, yeah, the gigantic. Oh, yeah, and the cupola. Wait, what happened to the cupola? Why didn't it export? Please tell me that this is not meshes tube cupola. The fuck? Cupola is here and it's properly okay. Let's see. Set mesh safe paths. Hotspots. No, it's actually meshes. Select folder. Ah! For some reason, the cupola didn't update. Reimport. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, this looks weird. But yeah, let's put some not black paint. Not wrinkled. Let's just go with white cloth again. Okay, yeah, definitely need to separate the inside and the outside. All right. Yeah, let's try. Let's try it with the new. This this silver panels actually look pretty cool. And the radiators look silly. Yeah, I think that the radiators are way too big. Look at this. Look at this resolution. So strange. Okay, time to play and then go to sleep. Wait. What does Material Maker even do? Does it work? It works good. Okay. So let's actually launch in full screen. Let's launch it full screen. Sick. It has dot dash call, so it only gets exported as collision. What does Material Maker even do, by the way? Why wouldn't you just use the in-editor shader graph unless Godot doesn't have one? I don't think... Does Godot have shader graph? I don't think so. Material Maker has a lot more features that would be too expensive to be used as real-time materials. Yeah. Like you wouldn't use a shader. You wouldn't make a shader. So yeah, you walk around in 0G by holding onto things. And I did make the handrails, but they're not functional yet. And you can move anything around. I don't have much stuff, except for a few items. I have a fire extinguisher though. And yeah, if you hold shift, you can rotate things around. Okay, yeah, and for the fire extinguisher, you can actually use it. You hold it and spray it and use it as a makeshift rocket launcher. Oh, and you can also shoot into space through the window because there are no windows and there's no like pressure simulation yet. Okay, let's go outside. Yeah, there's no air, as I said. So you can just go outside and fly. Well, yeah, actually, let's look from cupola, from the inside. Oh, and one other way you can move is you can jump around. Like, if there's something behind you, you can space to jump. Yeah, there's the cupola. Oh, it's clothed now on the inside as well. It looks pretty cool though, even though it looks like it's moldy. But it's pretty impressive. Okay, there, the view on another module. The radiators are way too big. And yeah, there's two different resolutions. What the hell is going on there? Is this some... Oh! I flew away. Oh! Almost flew away. I was barely in the view of the station. Wow. I would have been gone forever if I didn't wake up in time to grab the station again. Okay. So, yeah, because there's no windows yet. But there will be. Yeah, on backside you can also see some modules. Cool. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is the cargo craft. Yeah, let's go outside. But this one, oh, look at those gigantic radiators. This is scary. The gigantic pipes. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to change the resolution of the radiator pipes. Oh, I also have a movable light here. Only one. Okay, well, I can go out through there. Close the door. Nice. Even this tiny little thing where it's like the blue light is reflecting. It looks so nice. It's the Godot GI, real-time GI. Nice. The pipes over there actually look good on the outside, but on the inside, they're awful. Yeah. The cloth wrap really looks good. Oh, this one is locked. Is it? Oh yeah, it is locked because it says unlock. Okay, let's unlock. Oh yeah, it works. Cool. And we're back in the main module. All right. Well, I think that's it for today. Material make a shader. Like what? Yeah, the new textures look great. But there's a few tweaks to be made, like on the radiators. Other than that, it's pretty cool. I like the extinguisher. Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. That's pretty much it. So yeah, thanks for Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here again. One more time. You know, going out with an extinguisher is great because now when I'm out of reach of the station, I can just power back and go back to the station. It is a bit hard because man, this lighting looks great on the backside. Yeah, I definitely need to reduce the size of the radiators, the radiator pipes. That's ridiculously big. All right. Oh, I didn't see this, the metal. The metal here. How does it look like up close? Oh, it's actually smooth. Should have pixelated. Oh. Left the station again. Cool. So yeah, here while I'm looking at the station from the distance. Thanks for watching again. Goodbye. See you next time. Really sleepy. Really need to go to sleep. Yeah. See you. Good night. Hopefully we'll finish the game soon. Bye.